Anyway, this works. But how to incorporate it in my own code? I have no idea how slow this is. Pango Cairo create context. What if it is super slow? I don't want to do that then for every line of text that I want to print. I'd like to do it just once. I suppose you could make a font description object. Keep that alive as long as I use this. Actually, it's only used here. Just, well, it would contain this pointer. And then I would destroy it when the object is destroyed. That I can use that here. So they underline my worry, my concern, and don't tell you what then the better solution is. same page. Let's see. When you get the metric of a layout or of a piece of a layout using functions such as Pango layout get extends, the reported metrics are in user space coordinates. Nobody knows what that is. If a piece of text is 10 units long and you call cairo scale, it still is more or less 10 units long. However, the results will be affected by hinting. It is the process of adjusting the text to look good on the pixel grid. So you shouldn't assume they are completely independent of the current transformation matrix. Note that the basic metric functions in Pango report results in integer Pango units. To get to floating point units, using Cairo, divide by Pango scale. Okay, I'm going to make a font object, I think. You gotta start somewhere. Well, let's just write it in the test. Yeah, ChatGPT. Don't let me laugh. font something. Description. Who cares? So the context does not need to be destroyed. Interesting. Is this true? What the hell? Since when there's no documentation for this thing? We just had documentation for something. Like it. Wrong button. Pango Cairo create context. Pango Cairo create context. Yeah, this is unfortunately not for C++. It doesn't have a destroy context. No, okay. Let's assume it does not need to be destroyed. There's an existing context, I think, which is not created really. I mean, it says create though. Why would it say create when you don't have to destroy it afterwards? Fuck man, what is this? Yeah, okay. Well, I have no idea why it's called create. But let's keep it like this then. Then I have the font options, that's created, and we have to destroy that. And then I have this is being applied to the PC. I'll have to reset stuff on it. This is also something I don't get. Layout is assigned and then immediately overridden with something else. And what? Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. No, makes no sense. Can I still undo this? Yep, that's what it does. Assign and then assign again. Yeah. I guess then that this works. And how much is the layout object function of whatever you said before? It's maybe that could be something from PC. Pango context. So we have an update, and then when I update the PC, I probably need to recreate the layout anyway. Or not. Nobody tells you that. Let's for now do it just here. So I'm going to pass a font description object. But whatever is returned here needs to have a call to the object on ref when it is destroyed. I think I can make a unique pointer, have a custom destroy thingy. I think anyway. Yeah, hopefully as an example here. So delete or D. I think I get it. So we have a Pango layout pointer, theoretically. Or two. And then I don't want to have to do that anymore, but get layout. Where's my get layout? So I want this thing to return standard unique pointer. And then the deleter. But the deleter here is actually a lambda, the type of a lambda. Nobody knows what that is, so it's just auto. Return standard unique pointer. I'm not even sure if I'm going to get this to work, I have to admit. What do I have in my mouse buffer? Bengal layout. What's the return type? Bengal layout. This is a functor, actually. Now we can use a lambda, then I want to. Capture is a lambda to delete resource. Okay. No, if that works, we'll never know, I guess. So now automatically upon destruction of this object, it will call that function. Could have used some other object, but put it in the destructor. But hey, it's a pointer, which is actually annoying because now I have to pass that to all this. There's no automatic conversion, of course. Nope. Now we have to do get everywhere. So maybe it wasn't the best solution. This is annoying. Wait a minute. I don't like this at all. Can make my own class, maybe. I mean, just like we wrapped an absolutely horrible type that nobody will ever understand here, I might as well create my own type, which is a layout pointer. And I will then return that, so no standard unique pointer anymore. Just return the layout pointer. Constructed from, well, let's say constructed from PC. And then this thing meets a constructor. It takes a Pango context. There's actually a wrapper around a Pango context pointer, right? No? A layout, sorry, Pango layouts. That's not working, or is it? Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Damn it. I thought I had left all the code laying around that I needed it. I did, yeah, this. That returns it. No, it doesn't. Okay, this is nonsense. Everything is nonsense. What am I doing? Where's that key? There. So wrap around the Pango layout pointer, which is calling now the unref when it is destructed, and upon construction it creates it. Ta-da. And then that is returned as is, and then I want to have an automatic conversion. So operator Pongo pointer. I don't know, I made so many changes that it probably never will ever compile again. But let's fix everything. Public. Font no declaration matches font description cairo pointer. One stupid mistake after another. Well, these kinds of mistakes are not a problem. Oops, no make. Okay, what do we have here? Passing const font description is this argument is called qualifier. Get layout is apparently not a very const. The thing is so const. Well, actually, no, maybe it's not const. I'm not sure if this Pango layout new. I mean, does that change PC or doesn't it change PC? Well, even if it changes PC, it doesn't change PC the pointer, so I might as well call this one const. Oh, ha ha, evil laugh. Rectangle, door text, blah blah blah, cannot convert. Const description to const character pointer. Yeah, I don't know, I think I... Where did that font description come from then? Didn't know we had that. From string? What? Oh, it was passed like this, I think. Font. Nobody knows what font is defined. Oh, here. Oh, here. Okay, so we have a dynamic string here, which is horribly an C array. We'll fix it later. Or maybe I should fix it right now. Pass it as a standard string. Can begin with that anyway, but we'll just construct it then. So door text, let's have door text. Door text take description. You see, I need to create a font description here. Uh-oh. Passing font descriptions. wish I tested before if I can move this line down. Yep, scratching my head. Okay. So yeah, so what I want to try to do is separate things that are related to the font and not to the text. So I can do things that are related to the font just one time, and then maybe reuse objects for multiple texts. That is very not clear. So if I move this down, maybe it doesn't work anymore because now the description is freed. I don't know. Who knows? But this font description used to be a string. And now I want to get all information from my font description, which is actually just a description, I think. So we should already have that, but I don't have the text, hence that I want to move the text down. I think the best thing to do here is to copy all code of this function to where we call it, and then I can arbitrarily move stuff around. Let's not use this function. Need to copy it. This PR is that PR, so we don't do that anymore. Font is now the font description. And text is still called text, apparently. And this must be colored before. Yeah. I think I made too many changes at once. But theoretically nothing should have been changed now, because the font description object it just executes this code. Yes, and then followed by the rest. Should be the same, basically. undefined reference to GXX personality, version 0. Let's use the C++ compiler. Let's first remove what I wanted to generate. And then run test2. And then see if we generated it again. The big view. Yeah, it still works. It still works. See, I told you. Didn't change anything. Yeah, okay. Don't try this at home, but for the rest. So now the idea here is that let's start to test a few things. Like if I move this thing down here, does it still work? Let's do it again. Yep, that seems to still work, more or less. So that means that we can do all of this also in the constructor of that one. Layout here is created and used here. So, okay, and here and here and everywhere, but update layout. I would do that before I print text, to be honest. But it just sets the text. It just probably doesn't really draw it. I hope. The show layout might do it. I think maybe. Super weird, man. Okay, just to be sure, or sure, I mean, if I comment that one out, and we run this thing, and we run this thing, then it's empty. So it does something. It's not printing this or something. I'm going to assume that the show layout is actually drawing stuff, and set text is just setting the text. Kind of belongs together. Change the text and you update the rotation and scaling matrix, and then you draw it. And this part should be only necessary once, because that is about well, no, not really actually. This is changing. Font is changing. So we do this inside the object, and I would have to do it to create the object. I want to create the object outside of this. Can I reuse the same thing? It's not a question. Might not even possible. Let's try to put this thing outside the loop. See how much that fucks things up. It seems to not screw up anything. I think I decided to get the layout every time. No, I'm not too sure though. But then again, you have to do this. I'm trying to think if I can put all of this or these three lines into this object. Why would I not be able to do that? Of course I can do that. I do have to pass font in here. But then it's not anymore get layout, is it? It's more like create layout. It's also destructed when you destruct this thing. It's layout new. No. Okay, I won't call it Bengal layout new, but I will call it new is creating, man, come on. And I have to destroy it as well at the end. And it's exactly that what it's pointing at. I'm gonna call it create Bengal layout, I think. Create Bengal layout. And then I want to get back a layout for which these three lines already have been done. I'll just move this. Just move this here, I suppose. Or wherever. So I can tell it what we are returning here. And then we can use the copy elation thing of C++. So I define the result here on the stack, but actually it's on the stack of the caller. So it doesn't need to be copied. And the thing is created from PC. And I want to do these lines as well. Maybe I should just do that in the constructor, now I think about it. Because you do it in the constructor, right? Constructor thing anyway. Right there. Oh yeah. PC underscore. Oh, it's just this thing here. Yeah. Sorry, it's nonsense. Like that. Almost deleted. What shall we do here? This description. Get the layout. And then we have text here. This does not make sense. Why is that being done here? Oh, before we do this. Yeah, okay. That's just for printing. Right. Yeah, I'll test it. Oh no, standard string is not defined. I don't think I'm using this anymore. Rectangle fill. Maybe just make this bigger. What does happen if I do that? So it's still not big enough, or did it cut off because of the other width? So width 1000, yeah, maybe I should use that, right? Width and height. Although this is in points if you ask me. But it's super unclear actually. Well, what is unclear is the units of the thing. Yeah, it's still the same thing. Let's set the width to 100. See if the font changes drastically. I don't think the font size changed, did it? Just really this was restricted to God knows what. Definitely too wide. This is 1500, then 1000 is way enough. A little bit more height maybe. A little bit. No, okay. At least now we have something readable. All the way to the end. Right, last step. I think I want to combine all of this. I think this is not necessary. Just print the size of the text. Where is that? And if. Oh, it needs the extents to go to the next line. Chop, 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 chop. Right, so indeed, not necessary except for spacing the lines. So I want to replace everything else with font description already has CR, so I don't need to pass that. Font was changed, so we have to pass that. And then of course text. And that should be all that is needed. It's hardly a font description though. Now I'm passing the font description with, well, this is really a font description, to to the draw text here. Like literally, this is called font description. I need to rename it. Pango interface maybe, or something like that. Anyway, add a draw text to font description. Which took 2 things, and I forgot already what it was. So yeah, this name is wrong. This name is wrong, though this name is wrong. This is actually the font description. What are we doing? Just text also as a string. I'm just calling create Pango layout. Yep. Which then replaces this, which can therefore be removed, except something is being printed here. Or is that being printed? Oh, I still do that now in the main function. but I don't think it really belongs there. So. Yeah, now it's kind of silly to have the whole layout pointer, I have to admit. Because now I'm only using it here. Could get rid of it. It's just a Pango context, isn't it? Does Pango dump Pango context in my global namespace? My god, why? I want to use the same word. Haha. Could call it Pango context pointer, but nah. What happens if I just call it Pango context? Can imagine that won't work. Suppose these are in the global namespace. Oh no, using type deft. Type deft name Pango context. So much for namespaces. I guess I'm not allowed to use anything that starts with the word Pango. What to do? I need a name. What about is that font in front of it? The font Pango context. Guess there's nothing you can do about it. This just will have to be it. What is this? Pango context? Ooh, something went wrong. Something went wrong. No, really? Dang. Yeah, what? Yeah, maybe I should pause CR. But theoretically, it is already, determined one to construction. So maybe I should store it. And is it? Yep, it is. Okay, cairo type pointer CR. Let's just store it. Is this my constructor? CR. Get extends of the layout. What layout? What are you talking about layout? The only thing I have is a font description. Uh-oh. I need to get my layout pointer back, apparently. Now the layout pointer is a wrapper around a single pointer. 2 point, no, wait a minute, single pointer. So that's, we can copy that, no problem. Just copy it. And Kevin copy a lesson anyway. Again. So this again, this constructs it on the stack of the caller. So there's nothing returned or copied. So the whole text now returns a wrapped pointer. If we choose not to ignore it, and there we have our layout back. Error layout. That point does not name anything. Yeah, it's defined inside Pango context. From Pango context. No declaration matches or text. Well, kind of did it, I suppose. So the question is, can we use this in my own code? dollar. I have no clue. Just Pango Cairo, is that the only thing? Okay, new difficult question. How to add Pango Cairo to CMake? Super letting me down. Find Pango Cairo. I mean, they don't have direct CMake support. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, come on, man. The whole world is using Pango Cairo. Don't tell me this. I have to go to darktable.org to copy an obscure thing from 14 years ago. This is ridiculous. Okay, let's ask Jimmy. This is going to need that file that we just saw. Required and then an if. What the fuck, dude? Anyway. Nobody believes it. By not providing find Pango Cairo CMake. Yeah, that's the file that I just found. But, you know, you get back to the dark table. This is really sad. Too sad for words. I like this model better. Let's try to copy this one. What do I say? Let's just copy it. Copy. Find Pango Cairo. And the S is gone, apparently. Yeah. I think I can go here, maybe CMake. There's no find here. Not sure it looks in this directory though. Maybe it does. It doesn't. I'm sitting in the dark, Sion, so let me fix it. It's also good to get up, walk a little bit every few hours. What? Few hours? This is my fridge. It's not empty, but... Okay, ja, zo het licht. Ja, nee, het is shit. Crawfish. Why am I the only one in the world using Pango? See, I'm gonna go for this one. Screw Gemini. Do you mean it's just completely wrong? Let's face it. It's an AI, so it's usually wrong. Wait a minute, I need a tests thing. Find package. No, it's only supporting package check models, which then defines something but nobody knows what. Well, this should configure now. Target include directories. What? Well, it's probably not the way to use it anyway. Yeah, that actually looks like it makes sense. Let's copy this. I copy it because it just looks like it makes sense. Blum, 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 blum. I don't know why the new line was added there. Let's add a new line here. Don't really need this, just certain interfaces, user interfaces won't show these things then. So advanced means let's not bother humans with it. It's too difficult for them. But officially, yeah, you should hide it. So let's add it. And you have the Pango query include dirs with an S and the Pango Cairo libraries. Ta-da, ta-da, add S back. And everything works, I bet. Haha, fingers crossed. Of course it doesn't work. Target include directories called with invalid arguments. Apparently I don't know how to use this. Hey, found Pango Cairo. Ta-da! Ta-da-da-da-da-da-da! Right. Bleep. Target system after before interface public private. That's what is missing. It's not optional. Tests.cm. The include this. It's an executable, so who cares? I'll just call it private. What happened? The Pango text is not compiling. Undefined reference to stuff. Well, at the very least, I should link with Cairo itself. It seems, if you look at it like this. But but it compiled before. That's really strange. What is going on here? I think that's this line, right? This line. Yeah. And the one that does work is this one, which uses that is way more. No, not really. This is an LKO here, so that's kind of strange. All the include stuff is not in this line, but El Pango Cairo also missing. Pango 1 dual object sub for bus. Yep, that is missing and that is missing. What the hell? How come? How come? What about the half bus? Include. I have an include for that. Free type, lip mount, bail kit, sysprof 6, free BD. Seems we get all of them. Pixman, lip PNG 16. Yep. Includes look correct. What's wrong with my library then? Because I'm checking for Pango instead of Pango Cairo. What the fuck is this? Dude, yeah, I just copied it from, what was the name? Gravis. Did they do it wrong then? They do it wrong. Make. There it is. It just compiles. Now we have both of these as well. Pango text is now an official thingy, which writes to God knows what directory. Probably not here. It did right here. It just writes to current directory, I guess. From wherever you run it. No, I don't care. Or actually I do, but I should change current directory to something. It's just a stupid test. Don't run it. No. What we're going to do next is edit it. And then make a font Pango context.h, which will just include here, include font Pango context.h, and then move everything to that file. No, well, not everything. Just the header at first. Namespace. Symbolic? No. Huh? What? No. Cairowindow. Symbolic. Time to go to bed. Clearly. Probably never get out of bed either. It is not necessary. Oh shit. Okay, I'm an idiot. Never mind. I mean, now I do this, I have to link with the whole everything, and then, no, yeah, okay. I'll do it anyway. What is no longer true? Or maybe if I want this to be true, it could still work. Now I think of it, think about it. If I don't add any other headers here, that actually still works. Except that I put it in cairowindow namespace now. No, the problem only really begins when I touch this. If I move that to the library, suppose I can do the following. don't think it will find sys.h. However, what? Oh, okay. There goes this directory down. Okay, let's solve this the dirty way. Oh, it's not. No, it's never going to work. I want to do this, but where is it going to put the object file with a file like that? Okay, let's go all the way. Don't do this. We just link with psi. Just have to make this work. The whole thing. Ridiculous. Now what? If anyone is curious, my configure is in fact just a boss function, which in the end run CMake. Okay, so it's not that you think that running configure is part of CMake. You run CMake itself. It did configure, didn't it? It did. It keeps compiling. That's super weird. It even looks successful. Oh, wait a minute, there's one thing. Yeah, file not found. But then why would it recompile everything? Looks like it's compiling. The whole library. And then I run make again, and then it tries to link stuff, or what the hell is going on here? You have to run it 20 times, but then at least finally you end up with just the actual error. Well, it's right here. It's right here. Yeah, see? Why did you not find that? cairowindow. Yeah, I don't think so. That will never work again. Now it compiles, but doesn't link. No, it doesn't link. cairowindow font, blah blah. Okay, I just forgot to add it. Just forgot a minor issue here. It's tiny little minor issue of not adding and therefore not compiling, and A, B, C, D, E, F. Let's add it here as if it was an early added file. Might not even compile though. It's compiled. Wow. Linked. Wow. Right. Okay. So now we added the font Pango context header, and the whole thing is added to the library or to the module, whatever. And the cairowindow module. And now I want to test This is just one thing that I'm afraid of, that it isn't this. It isn't this. You see, the latest error that I had is if I run this and I exit it. Then it wrote shortest arc length 2.svg, which is empty. It definitely should not have been empty, as far as I can tell anyway. And then I thought, well, I know in the back of my head that it's just not the case, that it was the text. What we do is I set an SVG file name on plot. Then I set need print on plot, and then I call add to. That should generate stuff into the SVG. And I suppose we can test that by, let's say, attaching a debugger to it. HTTP at this point. I'm just lazy. Compiling it in is faster than starting the debugger myself. Oops, new window. So I can even make this switch to YouTube, large font. No, whatever. Frame, next. Step, next. Geometry, pixels, quite scale, do stuff. Set geometry. If title, yes, we have a title. Title, move to. I don't know what that does. Does that write something? No. This is writing stuff. What the hell is move to doing? I don't want to know. Next. 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 Step. What the hell, dude? Nobody wants to see this. There we are. Draw layer region on of plot. And plot knows that it wants to be printed. Because I set it to true. So yes, next. And this is also set. This is our SVG Cairo context, I guess. I don't know what the R stands for. And the only thing that is doing is calling, oh my god, it's going into the layer pointer again. It's no. That wasn't too bad actually. So the only thing that that does is it sets the print CR Cairo context, which is currently a null pointer, so it's just tested here, to the SVG context thing that was made from the SVG service of Cairo. And by setting that, it should start writing to it as well. So yeah, I mean, next, now it's set, step, back there, now I go on draw, while the layer has an Cairo context where it needs to print to him. So I do step, and then we are in the draw. Then we call draw on the layer region. At first, which just simply draws to the window. So I can just do next. And now this, well, we just set it. So it's definitely, yeah, it's not null. So now we go here, and now we do again layer region draw 2. Say again, this was a draw, now we do a draw 2. Sorry, well, whatever. Now we do a draw 2, and we're going to print to this non-zero Cairo context. Step. Okay, we survived that. So the CR now is equal to obviously the Cairo print, the print CR. And then we do a save and a translate. And then we call a redraw with that CR. Which, well, actually, yeah. Redraw. I'm afraid this is text though, but next layer region redraw. This is calling text. Yep. That's what I mean. So what if I start with not doing this when it is a text? Because that's probably still not working. Or simply the very, very first time that we get here. Let me see. I mean, I know that this text is not working. Can I know that it is text before we get here? To this pointer here is the text. Yep, and this pointer is actually a draw text. That redraw. So this pointer is this pointer of the redraw as well, of course. Yes. Yep. So that is this the layer region. So we can just check here. If layer region is a text, then don't call it. I think I'm gonna do that. And it erased my clipboard. Really? Where was it? Where were we? Layer region. So I think I was testing Prince UR. Yes. So if not dynamic cast, now we cast it to the text, because the current namespace is cairowindow. Yeah, not. Okay. Want to cast it to cairowindow draw text. Yes, because that text is a layer region. Must be a pointer. And then we use the layer region that we have here, which happens to be a shared pointer. So guess get this gives me the pointer, and then redo it. And then I want to debug it into it as well, actually, or maybe not yet. Let's move this one. Yep, of course it has no clue. I have the feeling I have to move this thing to the .cxx file. Layer .h, let's not try to include text there. This is layer. Okay. Yep, and then I have to include text. This means raw text. Sure. Just compiles, unbelievable. Oh, I didn't. Unknown type name. That's a new one. Nope. Still totally empty. What the F, man? Really? So what the hell is wrong? What am I looking for? What? Oh, that's I didn't know what I was looking for. They were the div. This dynamic cost, of course. Yep, that's what I was looking for. Dynamic cost. Let's ditch GDB here again. Blop. Yeah. I don't care. No, okay, whatever. This is not a text step. Because it is, in fact, a layer region. No, what? No. Oh, bloody layer region is so. What? Layer region is a base class. It does have its own drawer too, I guess. Default drawer. Or this is the one, maybe. Now we get to see what it is. Step. Line. Okay, that makes more sense. So we're drawing a line. Well, that should work. Totally should work. There's absolutely no reason why this should not work. No reason whatsoever. And the next line. And the next, and the next, and the next, and the next, and the next. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Okay, next step. Oh, go away. Doesn't want to go away. What did I do wrong? I stopped. To go here and not print a magic key. Nope, I don't have a magic key anymore. Oh, FG. Oh, FG. Yeah, I know what the F stands for. Next step. We do this print once and then we quit. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure start printing is not being called again. That's not what I want. It's definitely going to be called again. The next time. The whole layer on, region on. Yep. Okay, so can't have that. So basically, if the layer turned itself off because it's no longer printing, then we turn printing completely off. I think that should work. Now I can print, sorry, I can run this, write it to file, and we draw nothing at all anymore. Oh, the stupid debugger is still running. Ugh. Well, that should not happen. Should it? Or that happens for a multi-region? Possibly. Yeah. No. Really? No. I thought a multi-region is just always calling this again. So it should already have been set to false. Therefore, this should never have happened. I don't understand. I'll just copy this. Now I'm doing stuff that I don't understand, which is not good. Well, it runs. Run it to a file. Exit. Open the file. Look at the destroy because I can't think of anything else. Yeah, there it is. The plot. So we are writing to plot. How much do we write to plot? Oh, this is the SVG CR. And that I have been writing to. And here you see that what it does is move to line 2 and stroke. Yep. And that's about the only thing that it has done. There we go, destroy. Yep. That is the only thing. Which makes it impossible that this would not work. No, it's still empty. Still empty. It did write it, right? So I remove it. And this is going to create it again. Yep. What the hell can be wrong? What can be wrong? Does that print it not? Does it not print that? That is a weird thing here. Cairo. Create service. We create X11 service, then the off-screen service, then a layer service. reject the layer, second layer, plot. Maybe I should just search for plot. It's a debug name that I gave it. But then I just have a... Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not printing the return values. I think this is kind of the first call then. So we do an Cairo SVG service create with the file name 72 points, 1 inch. And then from that, which now is being printed like that, it's just the service, I create a Cairo context. And then using that Cairo context, the only thing that I do is this. And then we destroy it. First the service and then the... Maybe I should do it the other way around. I don't think that matters, but let's try that. It should not matter. It should not matter. Well, you never know. In my test, I'm doing it the other way around, because I found that if I just destroy the service, nothing is written. Therefore, it is written by this, and therefore I do this first. It's kind of, yeah, I think it makes sense. So... Who is calling service destroy? There. Let's destroy that one first. This writes the file. Still empty. So they did not do it. Why is this not printed? Is it never called on? That would be weird. So those are the exact calls that are being made, unless my debugging isn't printing everything. But now I'm doing also and these, yeah. So we create a service, then we create a context, and then I don't see this happening. So let's not do that. And then we see this happening, and then we destroy the context first and then the service. And that results in an empty SVG file in my program. Well, I'm having this is really literally the same calls to Cairo API. So it should be impossible that this does anything else than the same thing. Don't have this anymore. Yep, there it is. Move to online. I don't get it. It's like really, really mysterious. I'm doing the exact same calls to Cairo, and in one case it works, in the other case it doesn't. Very hard to understand, man. It does set a source RGB here as well. Not C++, but apparently something called finish. Service finish. It's also Python. It's not really empty anyway, so I don't know. Okay, good service. 3,085 square kilometers. Quite big. I forgot what the third word was. Cairo service, finish. Oh, there it is. There is indeed a finish. Finish, flash. Oh. To any pending drawing for the service. And also restore any temporary modifications Cairo made to the users to the service state. This function must be called before switching from drawing on the service with Cairo to drawing on it directly with native APIs, or accessing its memory outside of Cairo. If the service doesn't support direct access, then this function does nothing. I'm gonna go over to finish. This function finishes the service and drops all reference to external resources. For example, for the XLib backend, it means that Cairo will no longer access the drawable, which can be freed. After calling Cairo service finish, the only valid, I bet that finish is called inside the destroy, but well. The only valid operations on the service are checking status, getting and setting user, referencing and destroying, and flushing, and finishing it. Really? The only thing that you can do after finishing is finishing it. Further drawing to the service will not affect the service, but will instead trigger a Cairo status service finished error. And the last call to Cairo service, just when the last call is usually the last call, Cairo service destroy decreases the reference count to 0. Cairo will call Cairo service finish if it hasn't been called already before freeing the resources associated with the service. So yeah, nobody expects anything here, except that Cairo service destroy did not, on its own, did not write anything at all. I'm going to call finish. Let's just call finish. Service. Cairo service finish. Let's begin doing that here. Well, you know what? Let's not destroy anything. Let's just jump out of main. Now that's what I call an empty file. And I'm going to call just finish on the service. And there it is. It does write stuff. It's definitely a very powerful tool to make sure that something is written. The CR is created from the service, so just do it like this. I don't even want to test it. That looks silly. It's always set. Please work. No, it doesn't. Fuck. Okay, I give up for today. I have no idea how to continue this. Why can't things just work? Why can't things just work? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Ah, the queen there covers it. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's not super good. Hmm. Take with a pawn. But yeah. Going to move this pawn. Oh, it's even better. Why is taking my queen? If I do this, he takes my queen. Take back, he moves the bishop. Still good. I think. Take, bishop there. King comes here. I think that's good. Yeah, looks like a draw, yeah. Can't let him in draw. exciting. Yeah. What? Yeah. How can I do something here on this side? Push or not to push? No, why not? Painful truth is I should win this because look at this bishop, so bad. And mine is good. Guy's not playing bad though. Not at all. If we do this, he's gonna push this pawn, of course. Which is hardly an advantage, except I get this square. That's kind of nice. Gonna do it. Friends would chase the knight away and take this pawn, so he got to do something. Yeah, nobody believes that, right? Don't even calculate it. Oh, he's going there. Maybe I should have calculated it. Yeah. Okay, now my pawn hangs twice. So I could take here, he takes, I take, he takes there, check. Wow. Take the best bishop and win a pawn or not? It's kind of a dead draw after that. This is attacked. Yeah. How about I just defend my pawn? Now I'm a pawn up. I think I won. Yeah, now I won, right? Oh, he's going there. What's my knight doing there then? Give check here and win this one maybe. Still interesting. I can win this pawn. Maybe this one. Which one is nicer? I think we're gonna go with this one. threaten to take this honor check. No, exchange queens. Now I win, of course. That's 3 pawns. Four pawns. He didn't want to resign, but when I took this pawn, yeah, that now he saw it. He still had hope that this pawn would make it, I think, or something like that. No rematch. Finally, it's been like 10 years since I played the Italian opening. Oh no, not that again. That's really boring. If we go here, that played that pawn. No, why not? is true. Yeah, I'll have to exchange it anyway, I guess. Tolerate one more move? No, can't do that. That would lose a ball. Yeah. Who has more space? More space? I have no clue how to use this extra space that I have, but I have it. And just do something. Yeah, it's all true. Let's ignore it for now. No, why not go here? Where else can we go? I could give a check. Would be nice if I had a knight here, though. No, I first give a check and then play this knight here. Nah. What is the benefit of it? No, I'm gonna check anyway, but I don't know. It's definitely a vague thing. Maybe I take this pawn like this and then put a knight here. Oh, that would be nice. I want a knight here as well. Okay, this is the move then. Threatens a fork. Threatens 2 forks, and this is a triple fork. Yeah, I saw that in advance. Is it checking my my queen? Yeah, okay. No, I can just attack this pawn again or not? Or is he going somewhere with the knight? Maybe this knight goes here and then the queen goes here and then I'm almost made it. They can always retreat here. No. It's a bit scary to put my queen all the way there. Doesn't feel really very good. I think that instead I'm going here. Still threatening this fork? No, the bloody knight is protecting it now. Whoa, desperate moves. Through it though. Kind of. I go here, exchange, rook is attacked, I go away again. He takes this. It's not good. I can check, but it's not very helpful. Damn, what to do? I feel like going here though. I don't know why. What's my first idea? Oh. You wanted to exchange queens. What about on my terms? You take. The doubling of the rooks is a must. Yep, absolutely. I'm threatening to go here. Because, no, I'm still doing that? No, not really. Okay, let's go here then. To make sure my rook goes nowhere. No, I should have gone here. Just a stupid move. I'm blocking my own rooks. Ugh. Okay, I can go here though. It wouldn't be too bad. You push this pawn, I just take it. Check. If he takes back, I win this knight back. All calculated in advance. No, not really, but hey. Okay, I'm gonna go here, I think. He's probably going to take it. If he's not taking it and I take, how is that good? That ain't good, is it? Is this good? This cannot be good. No time. No bloody time. I'm not happy. I'm very not happy. Shit. I'm losing on time as well. Oh, yeah, that's true. Just didn't help, did it? Just did not help. Ooh. Did I give this away? Yeah, I think I gave it away somewhere. That was not the best move. What is the best move? Taking the knight. Yeah. No. No. That was also not the best move. Now I should retreat my bishop. But no, I went there. It's still bad. I thought that move was worse. It's still 0.2 range. That's a good move for me. Oh, what is this? I could have won here. And I didn't. No. Pushing the pawn. Why? I don't see it. Looks like it gives away a pawn. I mean, I would just take here. And then give check. Oh, that wins the queen. Yeah, of course. I did see the check, yeah, but then, yeah, oh, yes, if this thing goes away, then you have a discovered attack. Completely missed that. True, 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 true. So, you can't take it. So the knight has to go. And then you win a pawn. Very simple. First check, nobody knows why, but then we take it. Okay. That did win a pawn. Aha. Sure. This is still +1 though. And now I gave it away again. Again, I didn't see it. Wait a minute. I think that I should... No, nothing. No, that is exactly what I wanted my rook, my knight to be, of course, if he takes it. Yeah, wow. Huh. Winning. Beautiful square there. Yep. Stupid. This looks so nice. Many forks. But he had this... He had many moves. Draw again. Taking is good. I didn't. It's again a draw. Again a half point. Again I don't take it. I don't understand what I'm missing here all the time. Here's another one. Every time he gives me half points and I don't take them. Should have taken the rook here because then he takes my rook and then it doesn't even take my rook. He just goes to the side. Okay, but that looks bad. So suppose he takes my rook and I take back, then what? Why is it +8? Plus 0.7, I mean 0.8. Oh yeah, give away this one. Who cares? Take that one. He just takes it, of course. I go away because even with check, I can't take any pawn back. It still is +1. Why? There's the fork. Okay, but in the meantime, he's a pawn up. In time to defend it. Yeah, not very clear. The +1 disappeared. Maybe you can say that I'm winning a pawn there on that side with my knight, even though I lose this one. And then he ends up with a bad knight and I end up with a free pawn on far away from the king. That would be understandable evaluation then. When I go back to the position here. Ouch! Yeah, then I lost my rook. Yep, that's not what I should have done. I could have seen that, of course. You go here, the king comes here, and then what? Maybe I think I was attacking the spawn, but the knight is defending it, so it's just stupid. Go there, up, calm the rook. You can go there, but yeah, nothing is left. Double question mark. And now this pawn follows, and then it's dead. Oh, or not even. You can also do it like that. Why not like this? Oh, then I take there. Ha! How did I not see that? Well, still I lose my knight. Still lose my knight then. So it's not that bad. So minus 2.8 and it's still lost. But he prefers this. That's so weird. Okay, so this way you can lose a quality, which is apparently super bad, like twice as bad as a quality. And if I take this pawn, I even get a pawn extra for the quality. 2 pawns for the knight. It's still minus 3.7. Hey, but overall, played like a grandmaster. I mean, sorry, 0.2 all the way. Well, here's 1.6 what I missed. He gave me a lot of stuff, that's true. And I continuously went back to the draw. I've never been worse than minus 0.3 here. Only a fraction of a pawn until this blunder. And then it went downhill and downhill and downhill, and I didn't want to give up. I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone.